Mm. All right, moving day in Harmony, and then Narbog, and then we're gonna go to the private server or the public test server. Freaking. Get me out of here! Where's the sandcrawler? All right, there it is. Get out! Let's say if I'm the only one going back and forth in the deep desert in this guild, I'm gonna have the storage in my place. Shit! I hit my box. Oh, I think I accidentally destroyed my sub feed. Oopsie. Night, please. Hey, Red. Good old moving day. The most boring day of the week. Well, 2 days of the week. Okay, let's see. Oh, you got it based in the deep desert right now? Well, it's not letting me. Alright, there we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I built a guild base for my guild in Harmony and a guild base for my guild in Narbog. And now I'm the only one active moving stuff, so I don't think I'm going to be doing that next week. I'm just going to build a solo player base in like Aero. Yeah, everyone got bored of the game, which is fine because like I know it happens. I just wish it didn't happen. Oh yeah, I need to go grab the buggy. But we'll see if anyone's on the Narbog server once I get over there, because that's going to be the one that's more difficult to move. That base is like at E1 or something. Then after I'm done doing the moving day, I'm gonna I'm gonna take a look and see if they've reverted their melee thing in the public servers, and then I might go to the test server afterwards to finish with my newer character in there. Oh, that's right. I don't have my buggy, or I don't have the crawler on me. Well, my solo game is on the oh shit, public test server, and I just got the ornithopter, so I just started moving to the end game base area, which is exactly the same location as Zonric's base on the cliff overlooking the Odom. But I still gotta complete the move. So I'm gonna be moving day in Harmony, moving day in Narbog, and technically moving day in the private server. And then I think tomorrow I'm not doing any moving day for Harmony or Narbog. I'm gonna focus on the public test server character. Yeah, stock up on Duralumin. You're gonna need it, especially if you're gonna try to manufacture in the deep desert. Yeah, that will go quick. Yeah, all the advanced stuff is good. You need the advanced stuff to craft any of the plastinium grade material. So like you can't do any plastinium grade armor without the garment fabricator. You can't do any weapons without the advanced weapon fabricator, all of that, so on and so forth. Oh, I thought I made them look different. Oopsie. I made them look exactly the same. The MK5 is the best you can manufacture on your own without without a schematic. All right. There is, but you have to get a schematic of it from the deep desert. It's like, I don't know, some like special named MK6 shield generator. I've never found it, but the best you can manufacture on your own is the MK5. Okay, we'll go with that, and that's pretty much done for that server. Oh, I've always got a map or a website up with this game just to keep track. I got a couple. I'll share the two that I use. This is more for finding the farming materials in the DD. What am I looking for? And then the other one, second one is the loot tables. And it updates every Tuesday morning. Let's see how much fuel I have. I need some... Oh, we're about to... Okay, it doesn't matter. I can't go anywhere right now. Alright, where's the fuel? Alright, let's see. Get rid of this and that. I don't need those on right now. Give me that, and give me not that, that. Okay, here we go. All right. The enemies are tougher, but they're much smaller stations. Depends on your skill.
Oh, hey, what up?
Hey, I was actually just coming over to see if I could borrow the Sandcrawler to move that one guild base I built out in E1.
I would have to pull some shit out of it. Hang on.
No problem. Sorry, I misread your thing, Red. Yes, you can speedrun them. And you can do them solo. Honestly, when I get as soon as I get my Ornithopter, I go to the deep desert to farm Aero for research points. The only place I can't go on is the one that has locked rooms because you're not strong enough at that point to kill those guys. But it's doable if you're slow and methodical about it. I mean, if you're also down, I could use help taking it apart because I have my buggy out there and I can use my Ornithopter on the buggy and you can use yours on the crawler. Make it go a little bit faster.
Yeah, I could probably do that. Do you got everything torn down and ready to go, or?
No, I gotta tear it down and put it in into the buggy and the sand crawlers. That's what I was just doing now. I just got done doing all that on Harmony for my other guild.
Okay, I'm doing some shit at the auction house that I really want to get done at the moment. But take the crawler over and start getting shit broke down, and then just holler at me, and I'll come over with Bertha, and we'll get him out of there.
Alrighty, sounds good. Thank you.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I gotta go adjust something on the crawler.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
You get to her, that's that special storage unit with the extra 1500 storage.
Oh, the Regis crawler storage?
Yep. And I've got the dampened treads on it.
Hell yeah. I mean, I know it increases the volume, but I wish it would increase the storage space because 30 still isn't enough. But luckily in the public test server, they just added the container, so probably the next update's going to have that massive container thing for the carriers.
Yeah, we'll see what that's like. If that fucker ain't at least 30, what's the point?
30,000 and 100 plus slots would be perfect. But we'll see. I have a character on the public test server. I only just got my Scout Ornithopter though. But my goal is to basically get to the point where I can start testing these things before they actually get to full release. So hopefully, I mean, I don't know, maybe before December I might have a carrier and all that, so who knows.
Hey, guess what I'm wearing, by the way?
What's up?
The Imperial suit.
Oh, yeah. Best, did you find all the parts?
Not all. I have the gloves, the boots, and the suit.
Okay, so it's the hat you need left.
No. Yeah, I have the helmet left.
Oh,
that's it.
Just the helmet?
Yep.
I can't remember if it was on this one or on the other one. I have a copy of it. I'm not sure. I'll have to check at some point.
Okay. But like I said, be good to my crawler. She got special parts on it.
Yeah, I'll treat her special parts with gentle care.
give me a few to finish up when I'm doing the auction house, and I'll bring Bertha out.
Yeah, no problem. I appreciate it.
Yo, bro, you got enough gas out there?
What?
You got enough gas out there? These
I think
fuckers take a lot of gas.
I've got 2 full things on me, so I should be good for right now.
If not, that box over there behind me by the stairs has got a bunch of larges in it.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll grab 1 or 2 just to have a good set on me. All right. They got fuel for me mule and gas for me ass.
Right. See you, dude.
See it. Boom. Smacked you with it. Yeah, I want to get the carrier and the container. Excuse me, I'm burping. Before it releases for the public. But it's going to require me non-stop grinding on the public test server after today. Luckily, everything's taken care of on the Harmony for at least 20 days. Oh. Excuse me. Good fart. Yeah, because right now the goal, at least on the public server, is to finish the move, get all my shit to the good one, or to the new base, and then it's going to be to get an Assault Ornithopter, and then after the Assault Ornithopter, it's going to be Spice and Plastinium to try and get the carrier. Oh yeah. What do you mean, Spice Ref? I don't know what a Spice Ref is. Oh, refinery. I think it's like 500 to 5 or something. And then the large one is, or no. I think it's 1,000. Ah, shit, I don't remember, honestly. I think it's like 1,000 to 10 maybe on the medium, and then I think the largest one is like 10,000 to 100 or something like that. So having the large spice refinery is the most efficient one. And it's the same for all the advanced stuff, even the advanced ore refinery. You get a larger output for the amount that you put in on the large ore refinery, even though the medium ore refinery will do the same materials. Well, whatever you work for, you're going to need the advanced vehicle fabricator, and you're going to want the advanced survival fabricator, because the advanced survival fabricator can help you manufacture the parts you're going to need for some of your vehicles. So I would do those two first, with the vehicle fabricator being the actually, I would say probably do the advanced survival first and then do the vehicle. And a lot of the stuff you're going to need for your advanced vehicles, you're going to find here out in the deep desert in those down ships. Yeah, so if you got the advanced vehicle already, I would say next is advanced survival, because you're going to need to like make plastone armor plates, plastone like weapon plates and things like that, and the advanced survival thing can take basic armor and plasteel plates and then make the plasteel armor plates for your vehicles. And then after that, I would go for the spice refinery. The weapons and the armor is nice to have, but you can get away with using duraluminum grade weaponry in the deep desert for quite a bit. Yeah, that's not bad to have right now. It's not a negative. A lot of people will skip the medium just to focus on building the large. Okay. Yeah, this is supposed to be near spice fields. But we never actually took the crawler out to a spice field, so that's kind of why I'm like, maybe I won't do that this week. Alright. Let's take a look. I think I left my last gun out here. Make sure there's nothing. Yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna do. Unless someone calls me in to do some guild stuff. I don't care about any of that. I do care about these. Okay. Oh, that must be... That's definitely got to be his buggy, not mine. I would not name my buggy that. Yeah, that's definitely a rabbitism. Okay. I have an alarm set for 10:30 Eastern Standard to start making my way off a stream. So that's probably where I will stop at the latest. Okay, those don't really matter. Those are all shit. I like to keep those, though. Okay. All right. Make sure there's nothing up here. Nope, nothing on the shelves for the assaults. Oh, wait. All right, man. Good talking with you. Have fun on moving day. Everybody loves it. Where? There it is. Honestly, they should just make a row perma. And that's the only row in the Deep Desert that doesn't change every week. They should let us put perma bases there so we can stop doing these goddamn moves. Yeah, maybe if I bitch and moan in the Discord enough, they'll finally take it as a good idea. Okay. The fuck did I land on? Absolutely nothing. Good job. Nope, nothing in here. Alright, I gotta put this plastone back at Rabbit Space, though. This is all his. Hmm. This one took a lot faster than I thought it would. Probably because I didn't do much manufacturing out here like I did in the other one, on the Haga. Okay, now we gotta park this buggy in a somewhat safe spot. Oh wait, this is my buggy, isn't it? I think it is. Yes, it is, I think. Alright, maybe we could actually do this all in one move. Alright.
flew right past you.
Oh, hey. So it looks like all that really needs to be taken apart is this, and that's pretty much it. If you want to grab some of the pieces of my buggy.
Yeah, I can grab them. I was gonna bring my carrier out, but then I thought about it. 2 carriers, a crawler, and a buggy with no protection if the storm came. So I was like, let's go see how he's doing.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting everything to fit in the sand crawler except for the buggy, so it was actually much easier than I thought it would be.
You gotta love that fucking storage unit.
Alright. Alright. But yeah, pretty much everything in the buggy, or in the crawler, is yours. The only thing I brought out, technically, was just the buggy. So we'll have to drop everything off at your place, obviously. But yeah, that's it. Everything else...
That's all my shit in there?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, technically, I did drop a bunch of shit off at your guild base, and then I took stuff from the guild base to build out here. But technically, yeah.
I'm getting them back, so that works.
Yeah. So all the stuff that's in the crawler is going to go to your base, but then the buggy is absolutely 100% mine. Because I was able to take it apart, so that's it.
Yeah, just drop the crawler outside of that garage and
drive it in.
I'll go over to your place and plop the buggy in something over there.
Okay, can you carry more of these pieces? Maybe the whole thing? I don't know.
Affirmative.
All right, cool. Yeah. Then you can just drop the pieces at the new base. Have you seen the new base yet?
I have. I went over there earlier, and there was so much square in there. I wasn't exactly sure where you wanted the bar built, so I'm kind of glad we're doing this. You show me where you want it.
Yeah. I kind of have it set up. So yeah, it's pretty square, but I'm trying to get as much space out of it as I can. But like that little like squared off like rooftop area, that's like the living space, so it's up there. So like land in the hangar and then go up the stairs right in front of it, like the hangar that's facing the Odom, not the open air one.
Well, I'll see you there in a minute anyway. Yeah, let's get out of here before we get hit with the storm.
Yeah. All right. Okay, I have my last gun. I got a little nervous for a moment. Okay, I'm like paranoid about that thing, man. All right. Ah, shit, wasn't paying attention. Oh, shit. Did it again. Right.
Bro, I will say this. You must have some kind of crazy technique. You are. I
Hmm?
can't believe you tore that whole thing down that fast. What the fuck?
Yeah, you just... I guess I could probably use this as an example. I'm not going to tear down your base here or whatever, but... So, like, if I was to tear this down, right? This entire thing down, the first thing I would do is I would build a new, like, storage unit that's empty. And then I would take it with me up to this floor here. And then the way to take down this floor really quick is just hit all of the wall pieces that are on the ground level of it. So, for example, if I'm...
I knew that. I
Take
knew
these...
Took out the bottom stuff all the way, it would all come down at once. Yeah, I knew that part.
Yeah, I
But
just
I
do
mean,
that.
all the individual mats from all the boxes and all that shit. That's fucking crazy, dude.
I didn't have a whole lot of mats out there in that base because I hadn't done much farming on it. But it was just, so it was a lot of empty, like, storage units.
Yeah, I kind of figured that a lot of that came from here because, you know, I know my inventory. I was like, man, where did all... First thing I noticed was my plastone. All my plastone was gone.
Well, I will say this. I built the base, it's guild base, and you should be able to do basic manufacturing out there if you want, and it has been Solito replicated. So I don't need any of the plastone now unless you want to rebuild it at some point.
Noted. Yeah, I haven't. My guild was doing that. They were taking out the big refinery and everything, and I just wasn't a big fan of processing out there, especially now that we have the ability to transport shit back with the crawler the way we do.
Right.
It's like, eh.
But yeah, I basically made it so you could like one or two bodies that you get from like the end of a test station, you could like throw on one thing for a little bit of drinking water later and stuff like that, or if you needed fuel cells, you can make them real quick for your vehicle. Just the basic shit.
That kind of shit, the chemical refineries and stuff. I'm just referring to spice.
Yeah.
Build that shit up when you can carry it all back now on the crawler and go through the shield, go through the world map.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I would build a large spice refinery out there. Maybe a medium, which I think I did have out there for this build, but that's about it.
With all the new people, by the way, that I have that are starting in the guild, I have put a lot of shit on lockdown. So let's say hypothetically you need to make something that takes a lot of spice and shit, and you go to the vault and there's only like 100 spice in there.
Oh yeah,
intentional.
Mm-hmm.
I had hidden reserves, which was what was in the crawler when you showed up.
Okay, so you changed the circuit output for those hidden ones, right? So like, I know you like technically you have like you don't have it like in the actual box that I have access to, but if I go to a manufacturing, unless you have that output circuit changed for the hidden stash, I still have access technically to those building materials to build stuff.
All right, noted. I did not know that.
Yeah, so like if you only like let's say so if you have to change the circuit output of your special storage so that because if it's on circuit 1, it's going to be used for building. So just change your like circuit output on those special storage units to like 8 or something. Because you can't change the input circuit for manufacturing. It's always number 1. So just keep it off of circuit 1.
Okay, cool. Glad I know that. Thanks for telling me.
Yep. All right, do you need help putting any of this stuff away, or do you want? Am I good to take my carrier back?
No. I got it. I just finally got that shit reorganized.
All right, cool.
I'll do it. But what I want to do is fly over to your place real quick and see where you want me to put this bar.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Is my buggy over there? My buggy, is it over there?
Yes, sir, it is.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right. Alrighty. So this is going to be like all manufacturing and storage. The social stuff is the highest level. So the people fly in here and then come up the stairs. This is going to be like my living room, study, and then my personal bedroom. And then this is going to be like...
Up here. This is cool.
Yeah, and this is going to be like the social room. And so I laid out the layout, the basic layout of the bar just like last time.
See that?
But yeah, I had to move this spot, man. Like, this view is so much better than overlooking the spawn point.
Yeah, that is a nice view.
Hell yeah. I'm like, oh, I want this spot. And it's very boxy because I don't really want to I want to make use of like all of the space I have without having to use any staking units. So like I don't know if you noticed, but in my hangar on the second floor for my scout and my assault, there was like a hole right here. That's because I already have the outline of the advanced spice refinery laid out. And then next to it's gonna be, yeah, next to it's gonna be like I have the advanced ore refinery already laid out. I don't know if I gave you permissions to build, but if you pull out your builder, you might be able to see it. Kind of at least the layout.
I don't see anything.
You don't see anything? Maybe 1 second, let me... okay. There we go, now try. Might be able to see them.
In the second box, by the way.
Second box? Alright, cool. I think you should be able to see it now. Now that you're co-owner, you can build.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, so that's where my advanced stuff's gonna go, and then all the other non-advanced stuff's gonna be here, storage there. Obviously, second story is gonna be for all storage of the ornithopters and shit, and then that top floor is gonna be like my little apartment.
Fuck yeah, dude, I like the design.
Yep, $2,500 in taxes. And everything you need.
Can't beat that.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm paying 18.
Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, I'm paying a lot on my Harmony guild because the idea was to build 2 giant bases next to each other and then connect them at some point. So I'm paying like 18,000 on mine and like 20,000 on my friends. But we also have like $100 million each. And this is my body basement where I'm going to put all the water stuff. And then basically that whole lining of it's lined with fuel for right now. I might do the basic wind ones later for more power once we get to higher level manufacturing.
Right. So
But yeah.
Just using regular gens right now?
Yeah, for right now. I don't have a high power requirement that I need to hit. So like when I start getting into the advanced stuff, I'll start using like either probably the basic wind traps, honestly, just because I think they're easier to maintain. I like to use power sources if it's easy to maintain. I don't want to have to like farm 20 different materials just to power my base.
Yeah, I like the directionals. I think they're my favorite so far.
Yeah, I like I like to have at least enough of these fuel generators that if everything dies, at least the pentashield stays up. So I'll keep enough of these basic fuel generators for pentashields. And then I like to have the basic wind traps for all of the manufacturing. And then when I get to a high enough level, I'll have like the spice generators for the high power output when I use the big stuff. It's kind of...
I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of those spice shields, and I guess the reason I'm not is the fucking irritated slag. I hate farming that shit.
Yeah, that can be a bit of a pain, but it's not too terrible. But 1,000 power per generator is pretty nice, especially when you're going to turn on one of the big stuff.
That is nice.
Yeah.
Because I'm running about 5,400 right now in power.
Mm.
That's barely enough.
Yeah, it's a bit of a it's a bit of a game, kind of a pain in the butt, but it'll do.
All right, awesome, man. Good luck with this, and I will be back to build the bar probably at some point tomorrow.
Oh yeah, take your time. It don't matter.
Gotta go out and build my little stash DD base first, and then after that, I'm open.
All right, cool. I'm probably going to jump on the private server, or not the private server. I'm going to jump on the public test server because that character, I just got my Scout Ornithopter, and I just started moving to my endgame base. And my goal is on that server to have my own carrier and the container before they're released to the public. So I'm going to be grinding that quite a bit. However, if you guys got guild stuff going on, just let me know. I'll jump on.
We're just guild stuff. Dude, our guild stuff right now is helping the new people out, getting through their shit and just farming shit. That's our guild process right now.
Yeah, yeah. So if you need another farmer or something, let me know. I'll
You
farm.
let me know about one thing. The second you lock onto that container, let me know the stats on it, will you?
Which container? Yeah, 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 yeah. The testing container. Yeah, I'll let you know the volume and all
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, that's what I want to know the most. Is if it's fucking thing's gonna be worth it.
I wonder if it will tell me in the research menu before I even unlock it. I don't know.
That's possible.
It might. Well, I
All
mean,
right,
I'm
let me know.
yeah, no problem. I'm live on YouTube right now, so I'm gonna jump over there and see if maybe I can take a look at it from the research menu.
All right, cool. I will pop into your YouTube channel here in a little bit.
All right, peace, man. Thank you so much for your help.
No problem. Later.
Let's see, second box. Here we go. Actually, I might need that on the main buggy, at least for a better aluminum yield. What do I got here? Normal MK6. Yeah, I don't plan on building in the deep desert anytime soon again, so let's see. That is the wrong equipment. Alright. Focused. And then Harkonnen. Excuse me. Alright. Good enough for now. Alright, so we gotta switch over to the public test server, which requires me to close down this version of the game, and I have to go on Steam and open up the other one. So that'll take me like maybe 2-3 minutes. So you're gonna see a dark screen for just a few. Okay. Stop running. Uh-oh, update queued. Shit. Background music. Quick, There we go. Alright, we're gonna take a short break while that gets loaded. That's what I get for not uploading it before I go live. Regardless, this is taking longer than I thought it would. But I really gotta smash this freaking server, dude. We're 50% there. Woo! We're at 94%. It's like watching water boil. Shit, okay, 1 second. Come in. Come in. All right. Nope. Okay, let's see if it starts showing up. Oh, there it is. Okay. Is the audio going to be good? Okay. Is it coming through? There we go.
I dream of it. Amongst the wild threads of history.
All right, let's turn that down just a wee bit. Okay.
My path.
There we go. Right. I thought they brought it back. Oh. Are they making you start all over again? Okay, you can know your character. After, okay. Okay. The build. Transfer your base. Oh, okay, so I can't advance this character quite yet. Oh, motherfucker. Each player has 10 tickets to transfer the characters. Okay, so if I... to 10 after 1 hour. Please be aware that due to the absence of the base, the tool will come later. You won't be able to transfer your base. That is why we are not opening the main test server yet. As soon as the base backup tool has been added, we will launch the main test server as well. Okay, so that's stupid. I wish I could get on my main character and continue, you know, progressing them like to get an Assault Ornithopter. But I do want to see if I can take a look at the the new storage container in the research menu. Called her
Have they
trash.
told you what I am?
Yeah.
Where were you born? A music? The Order of the Imperium is rooted in the Farfreluches. Did you give... You had a... From the test is come here.
Kneel.
Kneel.
Alright, let's get over this crap.
Get up, Wolf-Welder. I couldn't wait for you. But now you need to run. The sandworm is coming. Run!
Run, bitch!
You made it, Wolf-Welder. Catch your breath. When the Thopter went down, the storm took us far off course. My leg is bad. I need to lay low and treat it before it gets worse. But fear not, Wolf-Welder. Noctua can cover the ground between us with little effort. She will be my eye in the sky so I can continue to offer my sage advice and keep you on this side of the grave.
Oh, that was the wrong button.
How to craft yourself some clothing. That Mauler outfit won't cut it out here.
This Malware outfit is great. What are you talking about? All right. Armor shade. Ah, you motherfucker. Get over here.
Found them. I require assistance. Coming.
Okay. Max volume 15,000. Item slots 150. More, so it has good item slots but terrible volume. Is that basically just a medium storage compartment? Ah, shit. I can't write down numbers. And it's a tier 6. Of course. Let's see how much it is compared to the... Alright, so that's cargo container. Alright, yep, that's that. And then basic sandcrawler. Okay. It is 7,500 volume with 20 item slots. Okay. I don't know how that compares to the Regis, but we'll have to ask Rabbit once we get back onto Narbog. I'm not going to stay long on here. Alright, so I should be able to transfer to another server. Alright, server. Character. Transfer character. World 1 to Abir. Please wait 9. Okay, yeah. Alright, so you gotta finish that. 1, 1000, 2, 1000, 3, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 1008, 1009, 1010, 1000. Transfer. Okay, let's transfer your account to your backpack and Solari in your bank. Okay. Bases, tools. Can be useful for transferring your base and vehicle to your character will be removed from the previous world and all remaining. This cannot be undone. Continue. Please type transfer. Oh. Okay, so you can change their name. Test completed, and now join the Siege server browser. So now I'm in Alad, and I think I was in Bakhin first. So where's it gonna spawn me? I didn't have a base. Probably the Griffith Reach, maybe? Alright. Spawn me in at Griffith's Reach. Okay. Very cool. Alright. We're gonna go back to the normal game. Hopefully this will be much faster. They actually. Well, that was anticlimactic. Not what I wanted it to be. But it works. That's cool. I have information. All right. It's probably in the deep desert. Hi, I'm Z. Okay. Oh, he's at Arakeen. Okay. Actually, I should probably go check out Arakeen. I don't even think I paid my taxes. Wait, money. Wait, I have money. Never mind. Let's go take a look at the Sandcrawler, though. I'm gonna take a volume check. Oh, I gotta check OBS, make sure. Game sound coming through. Game sound's coming through. Okay. Sucky, sucky. Shit, I can't take a look at it. I could probably just look it up. Let's see. Awakening. Okay, 6 Regis. Sandcrawler. Storage. Schematic? God damn it, doesn't tell me. So you get for blocking me, Rabbit. I can't give you information. Alright. Oh well, I'll go pay my taxes like a good boy. See if I sold anything. I don't even remember if I had anything on sale. Sick.
All right, what up?
All right. Well, the public test server wasn't technically fully open. I didn't have access to my character. I could only start a new character to test the server transfer. But I was able to look at the cargo like you requested. And it looks like the cargo is going to be 15,000 in volume and 150 in slots. And compared to the baseline Sandcrawler Centrifuge, the Sandcrawler Centrifuge has 7,500 volume and 20 slots. So it's double the volume and like 8 times the slots.
Well, the slot count makes up for that definite lack of volume. That's awesome. So yeah, it'll be useful then.
Yeah, I was trying to get information on what the Regis Centrifuge had for slots and volume, but I couldn't take a look at your crawler to get the stats. Wonder if there's one for sale I can look at.
There isn't. I've been looking for another one of those.
Ah, damn it. I wonder if
Don't worry
we
about that
have...
part later. My main thing was just knowing what it was gonna have for volume and shit.
Yeah, so 15,000 and 150 slots. Okay, I don't have
That'll
anything
work.
active.
That'll work.
Let's see if there's anything worth buying right now. Nope. Nope. Ah, damn those motherfuckers. Got that last gun.
What about the lab gun?
Oh, they have a schematic of it for sale for like 10 mil. I'm like, oh, he found the schematic. I wish I could find the damn schematic for that thing.
Hang on, what last gun?
Ooh, Imperial Steel Suit. Oh yeah, I should go see if I have the mask. I don't remember.
Welcome. Would you like to dip?
Talking
Okay.
about that one they got in here for 8 million?
Yeah, but I'm trying to remember if I had a schematic of it or not instead of that. I mean, if not, we can make runs to the deep desert. I gotta test if they updated the melee weapon stuff.
That's my schematic.
Oh, it's yours?
Yeah, it fucking dropped in, was it 8 the other night, I think?
I thought you said that was the one you needed.
Ooh. I have no need for last gun right now.
Oh no, I was talking about the Imperial head. I stopped
that I
talking.
need.
Okay, yeah. My bad. Oh, that's your last gun that's for sale. Oh, you bastard. You should learn it so you can repair yours.
Yes, sir. I figured it dropped once. It might drop again. I don't know what the drop rate is on it, but I lucked out on that one.
1.4%.
So it's pretty goddamn low then.
Yeah.
Well, if it don't sell, I'll keep it. If it does sell,
Yeah, it's 10 mil. I do know that the black market lasgun, which is technically the best lasgun in the game, only has a 1% drop chance, and that's like in the PvP testing stations. So it's still a higher drop rate.
I've never had that one, but this one dropped the other night, and to be honest, I'd never even heard of it. I was like, what is this?
It's the one you get for doing the Bene Gesserit skill tree line. Like you're given one by the game.
Damn.
Yeah, so if you do, I think like it's like 90% of the way through the Bene Gesserit skill tree, like when you go out into the Odom, you get attacked by a bunch of people, kill them, and then the part of that mission's reward is getting a fully completed lasgun. Which I have right here, if you're looking at my stream. It's the Arhun K28 lasgun. That's the one you found in the Imperial Testing Station in Aero.
Well, I just took it off there because, yeah, I probably want to keep that.
Yeah. So you'll get the lasgun, you'll get like a full complete copy of it for doing the mission, and then once you learn the schematic, you'll be able to make one and then sell the additional one while being able to repair your current one. So it's better for you to learn it and then make one to sell, and then have the one that you're going to get from the game and then have the repairability on it with that schematic being learned. You know what I mean?
Well, that's a good tip. Thanks for telling me that, because that las gun's actually, the assembled one is actually sitting in my vault. It's never been used.
Oh yeah, that's the one you want for ground to air PvP, like taking out carriers and ornithopters that are attacking you while you're on the ground.
Yeah, I want to keep that fucker.
Yeah, that's why they're so expensive.
Thanks for telling me.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna head back.
And for the imperial stuff that I don't have, my main interest was the suit for the water and that and the armor and that kind of shit. I would like to have the whole set, but I'm good with just the main piece.
Right. I think that one drops at the PvP cave, like way out in G3 right now. I think that's the only place to get it.
I'll look at the schedule when tomorrow drops, and we'll see what's going on.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna head into the deep desert to do some to do some aero farming, just because I want to see if melee stuff actually changed.
Nice. Have fun.
All right, see you later. Oh, taxes. Gotta pay taxes.
Oh, thanks for reminding me.
All right.
You again?
Okay, they were auto-paid. Good. Take it right out of my account. That's what I wanted. Can I respec? 11 hours. Shit, how much? Oh, I need a lot. Damn it. Alright, we'll see. I don't have any... No. Okay, don't need that shit. Oh yeah, I should see this.
Hello again.
Oh yeah, I've already got these. Okay, I don't need to worry about any of that shit then. Damn. Need to blow my nose. Be right back. Alright. Let's see if they fucked it up again. They probably did. Ugh.
I see someone.
All right.
Eyes on enemy. Where's my reinforcements?
No. I don't know what the fuck they call a hotfix, brother.
Eyes on enemy.
It's not as bad as it once was, but it's still bad. They did not revert their changes. They lessened them. Motherfuckers. Actually, I probably should collect these. So I'm gonna go farming to kind of like rebuild my stockpile for my personal base instead of trying to take stuff from the guild base.
I see someone.
Here you ready. Get back up. Your house Harkonnen.
Well, that was easier.
Harkonnen, cover me.
I was thinking it would be better to still have a drill dart at least. Alright, there's no point in continuing an arrow run. I'm just gonna go start farming. I can maybe head out to G3. Or you could get away with solo farming Spice at a Crater on this server, no problem. Like, I don't think I've seen any, like, large guild bases. That is... Simu Adib. Can you stop? Thank you. You bitch. Eh. Must be that one just off in the distance. Yard hard to darter. Looking on the map real quick, sorry guys. Alright. Why is that not loading? Load, you stupid bitch. Hello. You looking at there, buddy? Oh, wait. Here we are. And cushion pants. All right, good enough. No. Get in the goddamn ornithopter. That was not smooth. Maybe. I don't think I really need this unless I have that specifically. So I'll be better off getting rid of that and having that.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm
Damn it.
approaching.
Oh, 9 hours. Okay, that's the Coriolis. I don't need all that shit. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Might keep that. Those are important. These are important. I don't think I need that. That would be fine. See, if this was Haga, even if it's moving day, there'd be like 2 people on this already. Let's just take a look. Nobody. Untouched. Or Harmony, not Haga, my bad. All right. Oh shit! Forgot to. There we go. All right. Let's go with that. Eh. Damn it. On two. Thank you. On two. Oh shit. On two. On two. I think I'll take the drinker and the rattle. Sell that. Sell that. All right. Let's go farm some materials. I'm gonna go grab iron first. I think I remember those guys. I ran into them in the deep desert. Good to see them still up and kicking. Ooh. I like that courtyard. Looks like those shields are down there, buddy. Damn it.
Shields up. Enemy sight.
Excuse me. Poor efficiency, my asshole.
Shield on.
Where are you? Yarg. Yarg. Here we go. Hey! Where are you? Oh, storage full. Let's see if there's a stack that can be filled up. There we go. All right. The hand of God. Oh, it must be Eric's base. That's a cool looking base. All right. I think I might take that to make a Jasmine base. Oh shit. I got a lot of random shit. Alright, let's refuel everything. Okay, I could use some medium chem. Steel I can make. Steel I can make. Steel. Oh yeah, steel is a big
And
issue.
now, the inaugural episode of a brand new series. It's The Young Guardian.
Let's see if 6 still on.
Gather round, fair listeners, as we join our story on the eve of destiny for 3 young lives. 3 faithful aspirants to Duke Leto Atreides' fabled House Guard prepare for their final test at the War Gymnasium. A test that will challenge their training, their courage, and define their future as defenders of House Atreides. Our story begins on the Armatura Green at the Calla City campus of the Atreides War Gym. It is here where the finest young aspirants are honed into noble House troops.
Shields up! Shields up! The honor of House Atreides rests on your shoulders! Defend yourself! You can't serve the Duke if you're dead!
Among the recruits, 3 stand out. Taran, a farmer's son with unyielding determination. Lyra, a skilled sharpshooter born into poverty. And Aemon, a 5th-born Atreides cousin, striving to exceed the lofty expectations that come with his name.
I won't let you down, Lyra. You've trained too hard to fail now.
Keep your focus, Taran. We'll get through this together.
Come on now. We've got a real chance to graduate top of class.
But Taran, Lyra, and Aemon are not the only ones vying for the top spot. Another group of cadets, led by the arrogant and cunning Aiden, has been their main competition and antagonists throughout their time at the War Gym.
Well, if it isn't the Golden Boy and his peon patrol. Tell me, Aemon, how does it feel to coast on your family name?
Shut up, Aiden. He's earned his place just like everyone else.
Alright, we'll go do some carbide.
I guess your folks found someone else to
Yay.
feed the goats. It's not worth it, Lyra. Focus on the test. We'll show them all what we're made of.
As the aspirants ready themselves for graduation, only the final test stands in their way. A grueling 2-day endurance race to the summit of Mount Sinai, known as the Peak of Valor Challenge. Ancient tradition states that the aspirant team planting their flag atop the summit first will be named top of class.
Come on, keep it up! We're almost there! Just a little bit further!
Watch out for that new drop!
As Taran and team near the summit, Lyra's footing gives way, and she slides roughly to a ledge below.
Go on without me. Plant some bloody flag.
Not happening, Lyra. Atreides leave no man behind. Hang on, Lyra. We're coming.
What up, my dude?
Aiden and his group are hot on their heels and seize
Yo.
the opportunity to rush to the summit.
Come on, you
Oh shit, that's more than I can carry.
than you ever have before. Almost there.
Fuck. I should have brought my assault.
Yeah, that box is empty right there.
We did it.
Yeah.
I told you those losers didn't stand a chance.
Get it?
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, it's in that box. I have to go grab my assault to carry it.
Don't worry about it.
You don't have storage on that?
Despite their best efforts, Talon, Amon,
Don't have what?
and Lyra finished second in the
Do you have storage on your
May not be top of class.
ornithopter?
We did right by our
Not on my scout, no.
Nothing will diminish that.
I do on mine. I'll grab it. I'll bring it over.
Oh, okay. Appreciate it.
You should be able to access it.
Sweet. Also, quick question. Can I build my deep desert buggy that I have? Can I build that at your Jasmium base to use?
Sure.
Alright, cool. I just wanted to make sure I had access to the base before I built it over there or went over there.
That I don't know. So let me fly over there and check that.
Okay. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. It'll be tight fit, 2 buggies and assault chopper, but my assault chopper normally stays over there. So that way when I'm done farming bodies and shit, I can just fly them back.
Oh. At the Jasmium base?
Oh. Shit. Guess what? That's gone.
Oh. Alright, well I guess I'll just make my own then. No worries.
I got rid of it. Dude, there's plenty of... Dude, there ain't a single base over there now. Not one.
Really? Free real estate.
Yep. I took mine down because my buggy that's like in basically where I farm the bodies, which is basically in the starting area,
Mm-hmm.
dude, worm can't catch me when I'm driving over there.
Not true.
Like, well, I have another base, another buggy. I mean, out on my vehicles and shit, I got 3 buggies floating around, one for DD, one for home, one for that.
Right. Oh, you said did I have access to the... You can land in my thing.
Is it not close enough?
No. Just... Oh. Here, let me... open a box real quick.
Parked on the stairs.
Good enough. Terminator? Oh. Did you want... Wait, is the spice residue a part of the...
No, it was already in the storage. That's mine.
Okay, alright. It's back in there.
You can have it if you want it, though. I got plenty of that shit.
I can't use it for anything right now.
No, dude, so, I was standing there just stupefied. Some idiot on the auction house put the Doom Watcher in for 300K.
What?
And yeah, and the Ancient Way for 1 million. I snagged them both.
That's a steal.
Bro, I don't know what he was thinking, but yeah, I joinked that shit.
Maybe he had like 12 of them each already, and he was like, I just gotta get rid of these.
Probably.
I wouldn't be
All right, man,
surprised.
have fun.
Alright, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Alright, medium chemical refinery. Oop. Nice. Alright, we'll do carbide first, though. More important, I have steel for water storage. So this is Cloud's base.
Ever wonder what it's like out there beyond the safety of the city? Where the
Wonder if I have access.
and ancient secrets hide beneath the dunes.
Oh, he's got his own spice refiner already?
There's more out there.
Oh, God, I actually could go in. I was expecting to get stopped.
Wastelander Chronicles takes us into the life of a scrappy young scavenger girl and her
Damn.
family
Okay.
as they brave war-torn battlefields,
Nice.
hunting salvage and other buried secrets. Stay tuned.
Oh, I remember that one guy. He showed me the worm trick.
Don't want to miss.
He showed me his worm. It was not consensual.
Wastelander Chronicle, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of
Oh, that must have been Cloud.
as they scour war-torn battlefields
Is he on?
and crash sites to discover their next great
I don't think I'm friends with him yet in game.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, and I've got a crazy story for you. It all started when my dad announced a surprise salvage mission. It was just after sunset. Dad has spent all day, as always, mining our storefront and listening to the space traffic controllers going about their business on the community. I always tease Dad and ask how it is he can listen to those encrypted channels, and he just shushes me and tells me to clean my guns. But this was a day Dad's patience and extra-legal community receiver paid off. He overheard a distress call from the Leopoldus, a light freighter carrying machine parts out of Bella Tagus. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, what's so darn exciting about machine parts? But in the salvage game, we learned that a ship listing machine parts on its cargo manifest could be carrying anything from precision lasgun barrels to cybernetic eyeballs, so it's worth the trip. Of course, Dad's
The light bulb in the sky.
so it was up to Mom to triangulate the coordinates and plot our course to the crash site in the minor Earth.
Ooh.
As always, when we piled into Clovis, our vintage 68 Chome Landmaster, Mom reminded us of the grim dangers waiting for us in the desert. Bandits, slavers, cultists, and of course, the old man of the desert himself, the Great Sandworm. When we finally arrived at the sector our coordinates were within, we hid Clovis under a tarp and moved in on foot. As always, it was up to me and my little brother Coda to scout ahead and look for them. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, that seems like a grown-up job. Why would you and your cute little brother be sent ahead to scout? The truth is, we rely on that cuteness to lull our enemies into a false sense of security. Then, we kill them real good. Coda can separate a man from his jewels in less than 2 seconds. I've seen him do it. But after a whole lot of dust and nothing, we finally came up upon the coordinates marked on our map. And what do you know? The crash ship was nowhere to be seen. Of course, Mom and Dad immediately set to arguing about it while the rest of us fanned out.
You're an idiot, Finn O'Gary. Don't you dare blame my calculations on this fiasco. I should have listened to my mother and entered the sisterhood. At least then, I'd be married off to a man of consequence.
You wouldn't be married to anything but a mop and bucket. Instead of kids, you'd have hallways to clean. And you know those witches got a lot of hallways.
What do you know about the Bene Gesserit? You don't even know how to act.
I know one thing I'd like to subtract.
Hey, Mom and Dad? Look what Phaedra and Bree just found.
While my parents were bickering, my big sisters, Phaedra and Bree, had uncovered a hatch in the ground beneath layers of sand and scree. It took some cutting, some prying, and a whole lot of cussing, but my dad finally got the hatch to open to reveal a ladder going down. Dad led the way, his glow cutting through the darkness as we descended for what seemed like an eternity. The smooth ladder shaft was marked with ancient warning signs in a language that Phaedra said was Proto-Galactic, whatever that means. Dad said it meant that the place at the bottom of the ladder was a part of the old empire. Finn Jr. said they were around a really, really long time ago and sent their science
Oh, I am.
all over the universe to very cool stuff. Dad said finding their old stuff is our family pastime.
The fate of the O'Gary clan has always been tied to remnants of the old empire. Whether it was back on Hagel or right here on Arrakis. Look at how we're drawn to one of their facilities without even knowing it was here.
When we finally got to the bottom of the ladder, we found ourselves in a small antechamber. That's when Mom noticed a series of small, almost invisible switches along the wall. With a little bit of trial and error, we activated the mechanism. A screen flickered to life, displaying a map of the facility. Dad examined the map and explained that we were in an auxiliary substation built to support nearby old Empire Ecolabs with technical matters. This was very
Well, it's very simple. I have a 60% keyboard, and my F1 and F2 are even more buttons than that.
Mom figured out where we were on the map. It seemed we had entered through an emergency.
So it's just easier for me to do it still.
When we tried the door leading back to the main area, it wouldn't open no
Are you
matter
kidding me?
what
I can't
we
go over
tried.
this little
Dad began
little
to
lip
feel
right here.
scared,
Thank
but
you.
Mom kept her head and found us another route back into the complex through a twisty utility duct. But there was a catch. The utility duct was incredibly
Yeah, it's just more buttons than just me doing the quick wheel thing.
This was my
Now, if they let me hop bind it to whatever key I want, you know, or key bind it, sorry,
I wriggled into the
I would definitely use it.
my way forward.
But they don't because they're Funcom and they don't know how to solve problems.
True O'Gary spirit, I kept my cool, determined to reach the other side. About 30 meters in, I felt a tug on the safety rope tied around my
At least not the first time. They have to try 3 times before they get to the real solution.
Unless I disconnected it.
Sally, you're at the end of the rope. You want to come back, hun?
I can't turn around here. It's too tight. I'll have to disconnect and keep going.
Are you sure, Sally? That's an awful risk. We won't be able to help if anything goes wrong.
You didn't raise me to be a coward. What does Dad always say that Owen O'Gary is for?
Is it obnoxious?
I thought it was obstinate.
No, you sillies. It's audacious. I'll be fine. Just keep a lookout for trouble. I unhooked the safety rope and kept pushing
Ah,
forward.
shoot.
Fingers
Oh,
crossed that the path
wait.
would lead somewhere. The angle of the duct meant there's no turning back. If it was a dead end, I was surely a goner. But hey, what's an adventure without a little risk? I think I can see something up ahead. It's an access hatch. Here's hoping I can open it from inside. I made it!
Damn it.
The access hatch entered
Weird
a
angles.
chamber, lit by a soft, eerie glow. It was a real treasure trove of ancient technology, preserved
There we go.
perfectly through the ages. I had found the mother lode. After marveling at my discovery for a spell, I managed to backtrack to the escape tunnel where my family was waiting. Now I understood why we were never able to open that door. It was blocked by an ancient power loader. Fortunately, the control pod was still in place, and I was able to move that straight beast away from the door.
Honey, are you okay?
I'm fine, Mom.
going, Finn? Our daughter almost died, and you're more interested in salvage.
She seems fine to me. More than fine, in fact. She's spectacular.
Our daughter or the power loader?
Can't we be excited for both? This is a BK-5000 powered work loader. The last exosuit to come off the Venhold assembly line before the company was split up into Combined Mercantile and the Fold Space Shipping Company. Do you mean... Yep. The predecessors to CHOAM and the Spacing Guild.
Nope,
After
there we
the
go.
excitement died down, we carefully extracted as much as we could carry, making sure to document everything for later study. It was our most successful expedition yet. Back at our shop, we spent days cataloging and cleaning our finds, preparing them for sale. And that's where you come in, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Leary's Imports, it's our Old Empire extravaganza. And you won't believe our prices. We have SD converters. We have anti-induction modules. We have cobalt-tipped rams. We have articulated John doors for men and women. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, forget it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Batman Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your sys. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
That's my favorite show on the radio. I love how violent the children are. Alright, those 2 runs should give me more than enough steel to get some pretty decent manufacturing going. Oh. Right. I really need to, like, actually organize my shit. Right. I don't need any of that right now. How's this coming along? 210? All right. And those take what? A good amount of steel as well. At least for right now. All right. Let's grab some of that. some of that. Actually. That. We'll take that. Just gonna grab some more extra scrap while I'm over here. Alright, that'll be good enough. Alright. I do have a vehicle. There we go. Seven o'clock. No, Mr. Wiggles. I thought this was his base. Or did he just, okay, he left it empty, he just didn't... Okay. Right. Okay.
A Song of Two Homes. I remember the spice-scented air, and shadows cast by twin moons. Fleeting light, dust devils.
Alright, whatever I do, this is gonna have to be where the exit is.
Gold on gold, a wind that whispers throughout empty nights. To rustle and caress the sand, the landscape shifts and sighs. Rises up and forms anew, sings a song to me. And
Blaststone?
our footprints,
I was gonna say, what the frick?
swallowed by the sandy sea. I recall the mist of morning tides and the scent of salt upon the breeze. Gentle and soothing,
Okay.
waves caressing, the deep and restless seas, blue upon grey, the ceaseless call of seabirds out among the cliffs. The salt waves fall and rise, born now and dying, salt tears sting my eyes. How long ago it seems, and I know that our gardens blossom only in my dreams.
That should be not... Oh yeah, I shouldn't have any issues with the worm there. Alright. Okay. Ooh, might have been too high. Might have been too high. Let's see. Insufficient stability. Can I build down? No. Alright, yeah, it was definitely too high. So let's see. Oh. Don't get me, Mr. Wiggles. Alright, let's try here. Good enough.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh shit. That might be too much in the sand. Oh shit, I need to go forward a bit.
It's going to be another hot one today, folks. It's already 70 degrees Celsius in the shade, and the day's just started. All we can do is put one foot in front of the other, and face what comes with honor and determination. This is Tolliver Cam from the heart of Arakeen, guiding you through your day.
Alright, let's try this again. Okay. Mm-hmm. Hmm. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Hmm. That is not angled right. Yeah. Damn. Alright, maybe this ain't the ideal spot. Piss on my idea.
And now we bring you Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today, in another poignant and moving episode, we delve into the heart of a mother's sacrifice and the bravery of her son, as conveyed through their personal writings.
Alright, let's not use that spot.
Fiona Thorne, a devoted mother, has remained steadfast and resilient throughout the long years of conflict. Her diary reflects the unwavering
think
morale
this is
of
flat.
the Atreides families,
Flattest.
supporting their loved ones and our fighting forces. One fateful day last year, our special missions cohort executed a daring raid against a
Maybe right there.
position in the minor erg known as Three Rocks.
See when I start hitting radiation.
Sergeant Eric Thorne, a
The
highly
rock.
trained member of the elite strike force known as Gurney's Own, was part of that operation.
Another sleepless night. The sound of the wind reminds me of the distant echoes of battle. I can't help but think of my son, out there in the desert, fighting for our beloved Duke.
Okay, I want to try to avoid
I've
that
heard
corner.
rumors that Eric was involved in the incursion at Three Rocks Station, and that the confrontation became very bloody. But still, he writes that his spirits remain high. I pray for his safety and the swift end of this bloodshed.
In his letters sent from his unit, as Gurney's Own are deployed wherever the need is greatest, Eric expresses both resolve and an unwavering commitment to our cause.
Mother, the Harkonnens fight viciously, but our intelligence is sound, and we are able to hit them at their weakest. It's hard to remember the peace and serene beauty of our beloved Caladan when all you see is sand and blood. The soldiers in my unit are strong and determined, and I draw strength from their courage. I miss you and home dearly, but I know our struggle is just.
After the fierce fighting at Three Rock Station, Eric's unit was redeployed to the Western Reach, striking against Harkonnen spice crews in the deep desert. Through sheer determination, a critical position was taken, but at great cost.
The news I hear about Eric's unit is grim. Many lives lost.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Including some of Eric's closest friends. My heart aches for him, and for all the families grieving tonight.
Mother, I feel that our small unit is a valuable resource in this war of assassins. But we've lost many good men. My dear friends, it's hard to keep faith when you see so much death. The Harkonnens are brutal and show no mercy, Mother. They burned our wounded alive, and I've seen them torture our captives in ways I can hardly describe. But I remember what you always said about our duty to the Duke, about honor and courage. I try to live by those words, even when everything seems lost.
As the confrontations along the demarcation lines grew fiercer, Gurney's own succeeded in breaking the Harkonnen supply lines, but in many of the missions, they suffered heavy casualties.
News has reached us of another successful operation. But Eric's last letter spoke of horrors I can barely fathom. I am hoping now, beyond hope, that his unit will be given reprieve, and that my son will be returned to me.
But destiny willed it otherwise, and Gurney's own were deployed once again to undermine Harkonnen positions near the shield wall. From the mission camp, Eric writes,
Dear Mother, I don't know when I'll be able to write again. The Harkonnen positions are strong, and however careful our planning, we are sure to sustain grave
Okay, I
losses.
could probably move
But
it
still,
a little
none of
bit
us
closer.
hesitates. We fight for House Atreides, for our people. Though I must confess, even the glory of Three Rock Station feels hollow amidst the bloodshed I now have witnessed. I must tell you, Atreides operatives too have been driven to acts I thought unimaginable. And we do what we must to secure victory, but I wonder at the cost to our souls. I miss you. I fear I may never see you again.
Later that same month, it was reported that Sergeant Eric Thorne was declared missing in action during a clandestine raid. His mother's heartache reminds us of the ultimate sacrifice made by so many.
Eric is missing. My son,
Okay,
my brave
that should be
boy,
good.
lost to this endless war. I am proud of him, of his courage and his honor. But I cannot help the bitterness that fills my heart. We give so much, and for what? What good is done? And the return. When the endless sands of Arrakis swallow our children whole.
Fiona Thorne's sacrifice is a testament to the strength and resilience of House Atreides. Let us honor her and all those who endure the trials of this war, as we strive for a future where their sacrifices are not in vain.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
Damn. Just the one? Okay. Shut up, Wiggles. Oh, that is ugly. You know, that's all you really need for a buggy. Gonna be a tight fit. All right.
And now, we journey to the front lines with another episode of The Young Guardians, as we follow 3 young cadets on their journeys to glory.
Okay.
And now, The Young Guardians continues, a captivating saga of bravery, loyalty, and sacrifice.
When we last left our 3 young House Atreides aspirants, they had received their orders to join the War of Assassins on Arrakis. After crossing the known universe on a guild highliner, our heroes are briefed.
Fuck it, give me the windows. I'll take a lot of windows. I need light.
Now, you must think of the planet's surface as you would any environment hostile to human life. Because make no mistake, troopers, while you're there, while there's oxygen to breathe and the atmosphere won't kill you outright, everything else will. Your destination is Helios Gate, a bastion-class fortress overlooking the northern frontier. You'll be reinforcing 3 Company of the 5th Rapid Deployment Cohort. Captain Amstrad and the Fighting 5th have repelled no less than 23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. That means you'll be relieving some tired and haggard troops. And, just remember why you're here and who you're fighting for. That's right, for the Duke.
As our 3 young guardians cross the gangway to their dropship, certain nerves and anxieties come boiling to the surface.
Yeah.
Taran, are you okay?
Whoa, you just missed a trooper on the lower gangway. You didn't even notice.
Gross.
Yeah, I'm okay. Oh, I think that slig chowder isn't sitting too well.
It's okay to be nervous, Taran. I'm bloody terrified. Although I'm not sure if I'm more afraid of the Harkonnen or the planet itself.
Both are horrible. But my greatest fear is failure and letting my family down.
That's hogwash. You've already lived up to your family name.
We were top of our class at the war gym. Our names are inscribed on the Great Pillar.
After Aiden and his crew were disqualified.
And summarily executed.
But I have so much pressure on me to perform. You peons can't possibly understand what it's like to be Na Familia. To live under a microscope with 1,000 rules for every little thing. Sometimes I'm jealous of the freedom you guys have.
Freedom to toil for every waking hour.
Or freedom to starve when the crop yield is low.
What about freedom to be beaten if we bump into one of our betters?
You know what I mean. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just worried about our deployment.
Worried about what?
My brother says Helios Gate is outdated and of limited strategic value.
So?
Well, you heard the commander. 23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. Is it really worth the risk?
I thought you wanted to prove yourself, Golden Boy.
Life must be so hard as a noble.
Okay. I'm an ass. Lay off me.
Look, we just need to stick together and remember our training.
And who knows? These things ebb and flow. We may not even see any action for quite some time.
Trying to see if there might be a better location for a stairwell.
As as their dropship navigated the flak-filled descent corridor, our 3 Guardians could see the action unfolding below.
That might get in the way of the buggy. All right.
Repeat, do not linger at the dropship once we are touched down. We need marksmen to observation decks, and the rest of you reinforcing access points. Helios Gate must hold.
Terran, Lyra, and Amon are deployed to different positions around the Helios Gate fortress. Terran is stationed at the main gate, ready to repel all comers, while Lyra is perched on an observation deck with scope and las rifle.
They're trying to cut the gate solenoids. We need a marksman tasked on the front gate.
I got you, Trooper. Cutter, team down.
Meanwhile, Amon and his
try
team
this.
of Suspensor-born skirmishers streak across the sky through a fusillade of lasgun fire.
Land behind them! Land behind them! On my position! Textbook flanking maneuver.
The battle raged on as the numerically superior Harkonnen forces pressed their advantage. But while the defenders of Helios Gate were outgunned and outnumbered, their fighting spirit remained unbroken.
We're not going to be able to hold the gate for much longer. Can I get another marksman tasking for the front gate?
Negative, Trooper. We've got all guns keeping their ornithopters at bay. Look out, Burrow!
That squashed some odds.
As day turns to night, the Harkonnen forces prepare for a final desperate assault. The defenders, exhausted but resolute, ready themselves once again for the coming battle.
Okay, I used too much flash stone already.
Helios Gate stands tall once again. We have gunships coming in on an assault vector from Para East.
All right, so let's not do that then.
Until they get here. For the Duke!
In the thick of the battle, Terran continues to defend the front gate. His strength and determination an inspiration to those around him.
All right, so let's do.
They're trying to break through the old-fashioned way.
Lyra's precision fire thins the ranks of the oncoming enemy as Amon is redeployed to the battlements.
I've been hit! The front gate isn't gonna hold!
Terran finds himself in a perilous situation. He is injured, and the position he holds is about to be overrun by the enemy. Lyra, from her vantage point, sees Terran's predicament and desperately tries to provide cover fire.
Hold on, Trooper. I'm trying to cover you. Oh, they just took down Memory.
But then, just as hope seems lost, Amon streaks, Suspensor-born, across the sky and fights his way to his fellow young Guardian.
Come on, Terran, let's move! It's too late. The gate won't hold. We're gonna be overrun.
Are you sure about that, Terran? So much for the hard front line. That's it. They're falling back. And they're broken.
When the smoke clears, the casualties on both sides are many. But in the end, the Harkonnen forces are repelled, and the defenders of Helios Gate stand tall. But at what cost?
You've done your Duke proud this day, troopers. Helios Gate stands because of your bravery.
We did it. We really did it.
23 confirmed kills. I'm told that's a fortress record for newbies.
And this is just the beginning. Now they know what we're capable of.
Ah.
The House Atreides, and for each other. We'll face
Alright, good
all
enough for now.
comers together.
And so, the siege of Helios Gate comes to an end, marking the first of many trials our young guardians will face. Their journey of honor and courage has truly begun.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
Meh. I do not want to pay taxes, so we're gonna go with this small ass base for right now. Okay. Once we got enough aluminum, we'll line the walls with aluminum storage. Now the real trick is, will my buggy even fit in here? I don't know. It's gonna be a squeeze. Shit. Oops. Shit. Okay.
This is Tolliver Cam, your faithful Communinet crier, spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you it will get better. War is hell, but our cause is just, and there's no other possible outcome than total victory.
Oh my god, it's almost 10:30. Jesus. Oh wait, I should grab the pills. I thought I had pills. I do have pills. There we go. There are, it's F1 and F2, but my problem is I have a 60% keyboard, so I have to like do extra buttons to hit those, and you can't change the keybind for that, so I just stick to the toggle wheel. All right. I think it was like a couple months ago, maybe 1, maybe 2. They added at least the hotkey for F1, F2 to use. Alright, let's go complete the Jasmium base, at least for right now. And then I just want to see if my frickin' buggy will fit through the door. Tight fit, but it works. I might be really edging this. No, I want the space. No. Oh well. Oh well, I tried. Sue me. Alright. Alright, I'll just make my life easier. Alright, that'll make my life much easier. Alright. Throw all this extra stuff off of here for right now. Oh yeah, I should probably put that so they can at least make fuel cells. Nope, didn't destroy everything. That's good. Alright. Beautiful. All right. Get some jasmine. Excuse me. Damn. Got a nasty in my throat. Do some more basic storage. I think that's the big one. Yep, it is. Eh. Nice. I think we got enough for maybe 1 or 2 more spots. Mr. Wiggles! I'm not here to see you, sir. All right, we're good. Asshole! That looks like a medium. I'm gonna need to bring aluminums down here at some point. For now, scrap is what I got. Definitely not a straight line, for sure. Curves to the left a little. Damn. Damn! There we go. Enough of the worst part. All right, we'll leave that here. All right. Good to go for this base. Yep, okay. Back to the main. Very nice. That should be more than enough for right now. Let's take a look-see here. Got my vehicles on display. Because who uses land vehicles after getting an ornithopter? So when I get here tomorrow, I'll have more than enough steel to build larger water storage. So that'll help increase our water capacity for when we start doing more aluminum stuff. Shit! I made them exactly the same. There we go. Now they're different. Okay. All right. And then Rabbit will probably work on this at some point. That's a good view. All right. Bedtime. Damn. 47 concurrent viewers on YouTube. That is wild. Thank you all so much for stopping by. Please don't forget to like and subscribe. Every little bit helps. My goal is to eventually have this YouTube monetized, because I just like to stream a whole bunch on here. So if I can make a little bit of side on it from having ads, I would very much love it. So every little bit helps. I'm probably going to be on tomorrow doing a lot more farming for this character, just kind of rebuilding my fabricators, rebuilding my factories. So tomorrow's just going to be grinding kind of a lot of the basic materials so that we can hopefully get into being self-sufficient in our small base. So thank you all so much for coming. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.